Hi, hi! Hi, Mecca. Hi, Yule. Welcome on in. Congrats on being first, Mecca. How y'all doing? For me, this week I finally snapped out of, like, an ick. Which is good, because the ick kind of made me overspend just a tiny bit. Why is it every time I stream, my body wants to end itself? Specifically then. Oh, wow. Wow, it's really not happy. Okay, sure, whatever. Hi, Zai! Welcome on in. Okay, fine. Okay, the body listens. The body will not perish. Thank you. Doing good, exhausted from cooking dinner and eat? Ah! You made some mac and cheese? That's exciting. Mac and cheese is one of the things that I can, make without a recipe, usually. Yeah, good to see you too. I need to exist on Twitch more. There's this one person that I've been watching because they're very nice to have as background and they have good vibes. Ooh, that sounds good. I completely forgot it was Mother's Day until earlier, when a friend was like, oh yeah, we went out for Mother's Day. I was like, oh, right. That was near now. I took advantage of some of the sales. Quite literally a few hours ago. Let's see. Yeah. I had more in my mind. Hold on. I need to buffer. Do you all remember when YouTube had to buffer every 2 seconds? Mecca, I don't know if you remember that, but maybe Zai does. Maybe Yule does. After they pass and then they yeah. Time doesn't exist. Ah, okay, so you're probably at the tail end before internet got okay. Truly. The poor system that was only able to send a few bits of text over like a minute is now capable of doing whatever this is. Oh yeah. In my downtime, I've been playing a lot of Death Stranding, and by a lot of, I mean I only just got to chapter 2. Or is it chapter 3? No. Which one's Fragile? I got to Fragile. Pretty neat game. I'm not super good with horror, although I think I've been better about it in recent years. Who knows, maybe you'll catch me actually playing a horror game in October. I mean, I played Prey 1 year. That was horror. Who knows? We'll find out. But the BTs, avoiding them, isn't actually that bad? Who knows? And by that, I mean, I know, because I played the game. That's why I'm... Anyways... oh, I do want to bring up, as a reminder, there are still physical boxes for Selena available. And... if you haven't heard, Ying-san's available. She's a Mandarin voice that we partnered with Techno Speech to create. And remembering their commands, Ying-san and Selena. Check them out if you need a virtual singer in your life. Do I technically need to put the sponsor tag on if it's my own company? Well, not my own company, but like... I'm also not getting paid to do this. I don't know. It's weird. Anyways. That's it. Why are you here? No, don't... Okay, there you go. Let's... Video game. So, last time. We are a man who's apparently a writer, and writers in this universe can apparently dive into the book and, like, craft things, but they can apparently only craft things from other books that existed from before the incident. And apparently he commit a crime and now is in gay baby jail. Oh. Mm-hmm. We go beep boop. We go sing song. Let's see. Ha ba 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 ba. Yeah, he did a big crime, and now he's trying to get out of doing the sentence for the crime by doing more illegal jobs to get the money to get the punishment taken away. He's not doing so great, isn't he? Oh well, let's continue. Oh, why am I out of the book? Did I need something from the real world? I don't think so. Can't even access my inventory here. Well, we're trying to steal a magic wand. So we're trying to solve... Well, before we could steal it, there was a theft. So now we need to figure out what to do. Let's see. Let's head over here. Teacher's quarters. Candle. Candlestick holding an unlit candle catches your eye. Look, that candle looks like the ones we saw on the strange teacher's door. Have it completed 2 years ago. Hope you enjoyed it as much as... Ooh! Yeah, it's interesting so far. I like his book design. Should we try and light it? Yeah. You flick the lighter and the candle starts burning with a green flame. Impressive. Let's go take a look at the door and see if anything's changed. Yes, we will briefly, but first I need to steal everything from this room that isn't nailed down. That's mine now. What do you have to say, Mr. Very Tall Hat? The wizard glances up at you quickly. Are you a teacher here? I teach the first years the sign alphabet, and I conduct my own research in my free time. What's that you have there? You point at the strange device on his desk. It's just an ordinary astral linograph. We use them to decipher the signs. Are you trying to discover new signs, since the old ones are being shattered? It's more like I'm trying to combine them. Combine them? You see, it seems the wizard... Oh, hi! I take a drinky. Welcome on in, Tiana. Habababa. Has been wanting to share his discoveries with someone for a long time. You know what? Let's listen to him. The signs are on the barrier, and I insist it be called a barrier, not a wall. Hey. Because the primary function of the structure is protecting the world inside from the destructive force outside. Destructive force? Some kind of creature or being is trying to break down the barrier of symbols and supposedly bring an end to all life inside. All 9 planets will perish, including our own. Oh, is Pluto still real here? So, I believe that all of the symbols on the barrier are kind of a message, and it may be an answer to how we can stop the destruction. Our goal is to decipher this message, and not just use its power letter by letter, as we are used to doing. And you're the first one who realized that the letters on the wall... Barrier. That the letters on the barrier might form words. No, there was Cornelius, but I think most wizards are too busy studying what the symbols can give us right now in the moment. Long-term effects and tasks have always just been passed off to the next generation. I just so happened to be looking for Cornelius's wand. Have you heard about its disappearance? Yes, Cornelius was the last wizard I can remember who was interested in the meaning behind the symbols. But I was never able to find his work, and his wand itself has no inherent value. It's a paradox. And what have you managed to find out? Firstly, that the radius of the barrier available to us is not all that big. We only see a small portion of the symbols. Oh. The sun alone blocks half our field of vision. All the symbols beyond -1 degree can't be viewed without going blind. It's possible that the creators of the barrier were expecting all 9 planets to work together to decipher the message. But despite all these difficulties, I have been able to decipher 2 words. Wow. Property of... is that all? Yes. Oh my god. Is it just a don't touch my lunch message? Property of who? He shrugs. Interesting. Oh, it's so sad that this is only like a snippet of the game. Cause, ooh, door's still locked, but one of the candles are lit now. Cause like, I would love to explore this world more. Class schedules and Imperials have less than others. Let's see, what's in here? Briefcase! This briefcase has to be here for a reason. Old habits die hard, huh? Decided to steal the headmaster's papers? Call it writer's intuition. Something important inside. Not every prop is Chekhov's gun. You try to force the briefcase open with your bare hands, but it makes a traitorous creaking sound. Shh! Do you want the headmaster to hear you? Damn. I need a lockpick. I didn't think I would need a lockpick. Do I have the stuff to make a lockpick? Let's see, I have tools. I have metal. I might have enough resources to make a lockpick. Let's see. You. I talked to the old headmaster. The old headmaster is digging through papers on his desk and doesn't pay any attention to you. Okay, I guess we're asking that. Did you steal the wand? Nonsense! Why would I do such a thing? You didn't want the wand to be sold, and so you decided that was the best way to protect it. Look out there. He points at the window. You see a densely populated city full of tall buildings that almost block out the sky. High up in the sky above, you can just barely make out lines that look like symbols. So those are the signs. Yes, and they're written there for us. He places his hand on his chest. Not for them, he indicates the city. Huge letters in the sky that shine for us. But now, he clenches his fists, they're trying to bring us down to the level of ordinary humans, to their level. It doesn't matter if it's the wand or the books or even our damn quill pens. I don't want to give them anything. Because we are made for great things, he prods at his chest, and they were not. This was our world. He pounds his fist against the desk. Headmaster turns away from me and continues sticking through the papers on his desk. Oh yeah, I did need to give a kid a drink. I forgot about that. The old man laughs into his beard. What, are your nerves giving out? Just don't tell him about the student. He definitely doesn't need to know you're giving teenagers drinks. Yeah, I just need a little something. I don't have anything in here, but I do have a secret stash for a rainy day. The old headmaster opens his desk drawer and starts looking for something. Here you go. I'm not supposed to be drinking nowadays anyway. He hands you the key. Thanks, so this opens the wine cellar. There's no wine cellar in the school. The key opens the door to the basement. There's a lamp on the wall that you can pull to open my secret hiding place. The headmaster turns away from you and continues digging through the papers. We don't need to ask about the undead in the walls. They were just there. We already discovered them. Let's ask him about it anyways. It's an old school legend. They're just made up. Or made up creatures. There's been a lot of talk about them lately. Well, uncertain times, rumors start flying. Pay them no mind. The headmaster turns away from you. Yeah. That's fun. That's cool. I'm going to first see if we can make a lockpick. Steal his goods. Well, actually, first I'm going to check this classroom. Candle. Excuse me? The teacher peers at your ID badge. No one called for the janitor. The students turn to look at you and start giggling. You know what? Fine. You sit down at the nearest empty desk. The lecturer stares at you in the eye, trying to figure out what you're up to. Keep your face blank. You spend a few minutes under the teacher's stern eye, but eventually she looks away. Fine, let's continue. Now, time to check your homework, Mirush? Yes. A thin boy stands up from his desk in the front row. List the great wizards of the Bronze Era. Dori Mori, Rebus Nimus, and, Chedis Metis. He barely holds back his laughter. Excellent. Fortunately, the popularity of those names passed along with the Bronze Era itself. And what is meant by the Bronze Era? The period after the first signs came to fruition. Okay. Oh wait, did my oh wow not play? I didn't hear it. Just noticed I was redeemed. Hold on. Let me... Yeah, because I did not hear that. Let me just make sure it's working. Why isn't it working? What happened? Why the not? Hold on, I have to investigate this. Let's see. What is this set to? Yeah. Okay, I drink. I drink. Okay, so anyways. Oh, don't... Okay, there we go. I feel like there was an Amber Alert during my stream last stream. Is Sunday just a really bad day to have kids? Okay. No, that is in fact one of the files. Okay, I go back to Sami. Oh, that would do it. Sami isn't connected to Twitch. There we are. Great, add that to the list of things that I need to check and fix every single time. There you go. Now if I do this, I do this. There we go. It worked. It did. It's not very long. It's just if there's more than one thing on the list, I'll forget it. Cause usually I check if, Tits is connected, and that's about it. Because Sami rarely breaks, that I don't think to check it at all. Anyways. Back to the plot. The period after the first signs came to fruition, the first through seventh generation of wizards. The period when wizards had immense power but only knew a handful of spells that they deciphered from the wall. Very good, sit down. I want the lore. And the most significant events of those years? Gloriana? A shy, pudgy girl in the second row stands up. The creation of the Great Canal? She looks uncertain at the teacher who nods. The 40-kilometer wide river canal and separates the left and right sides of New Riverland. Dori Mori created it with splitting magic, which sign is now shattered. At these words, everyone in the classroom, including the teacher, nods their head briefly and respectfully. Sit down. Next we have the Silver Era, or the Knights of Bright Lights. Linard. That's when wizards attempted to seize power. First was Royal 3? 20-page document with step-by-step pictures and dictionary with terms and explanations. You have too much faith in me. Then there was a second attempt by Velo 4. He was successful and stayed in power for 3 years. A light-haired boy recites these words quickly, almost automatically. Yes, you can also tell us about the Golden Era, please. That was the period between relations between wizards and ordinary people started to be regulated. When magic clinics, Baratas combat magic institutes, and other magic institutes included our school, were built. Good. I'm glad I didn't need to pull the answers out of you word by word this time. That's all for today. Are we going to sit here all day? Yes. Okay, I'll move on. Aww. I wanted the lore! Okay, so there's this candle. Heck yeah. And there's a tool thing here. Oh, I need more metal! Give me this. Oh, not enough for another healing. Oh well. Teacher's desk, teacher's desk. Now, what's stealing from teachers? Why not? If the treasure drawer is closed, there must be something useful in there. Yeah, probably student's homework or something. I need another bit of metal. Door's locked. Since when has that stopped you, my good sir? Okay, fine. The glow is in the wrong spot. Oh, I don't remember what his shtick was, what his voice was. But pardon me, are you here for the lecture too? Oh, it's you. You're the janitor, right? Have a seat if you'd like. We're just started. More lore. of this book that we'll discard and forget about when we get to the next one. Let's continue. Where did we leave off? You said that there's a huge potential inside us, and we need to realize that potential by becoming programmers. And I argue that there's no way for you to know what kind of potential is inside of us. Right, and you said it's like the Cornelius paradox. I'm not familiar with the concept. Cornelius the wizard, Cornelius's wand, the one that was stolen today, it's charged with... Hey, let me explain. I was the one talking to the teacher in the first place. Don't interrupt me. Please, I'm willing to listen to both of you, but since the young lady already started, let her continue. The wand is charged as a spell, but no one knows what spell it is. Maybe it heals every illness or makes everyone immortal. Or kills everyone. The wand is incredibly powerful, but also entirely useless at the same time, since no one dares try it out to see what magic is held inside. That's the Cornelius paradox. That may be relevant to our topic today, but if I was in your position, I would be optimistic. If one of you turns out to be charged with a spell that's not quite as useful as the other spells, many doors will still be open for the person in the outside world. Programming is a new language that we'll all be speaking soon, and those who don't know it will feel like outsiders in society. Now, like half the people nowadays still don't understand programming. That's the understatement of the century. It's way more than half don't understand programming. That's nothing new for us. A few other students chime in agreeing. I understand, but it's one thing to be an outsider and have the ability to rely on your magic, and it's another thing to find yourself in a world you don't understand at all, and have to face it alone. To this end, he opens the folder in front of him. We're planning to start holding elective classes at your school. They'll help you to transition into this world. However, if I understand the laws here correctly, this will need to be approved by both your current and former headmaster. Then I wouldn't count on it to happen. A few students laugh. Our last headmaster doesn't really respect this technology of yours. Yes, I've met with him. The new city administration plans to reduce the power held by a school of magic headmasters, so I don't think he'll be a problem. Ugh. Well, that's all I have for you right now. I'll see you soon in our first transitionary class. Sparse applause fills the classroom. The students start to disperse. Cool. I am here to steal anything that isn't nailed down. Light this candle. Talk to whoever's here. Steal from this desk. I need metal, not more tools. I have enough tools! Take all. You got anything to say, my dude? My guy? Teacher thumbs through his folder of documents. Did you enjoy the lecture? Did you see the one? You, someone who hates wizards, showed up to the school, and the one went missing the very same day. Pretty suspicious. Hold on just one second. First things first. Why should I have to explain myself to janitor anyways? The headmaster put me personally in charge of the search. Is that so? Why do you think I hate wizards? You're not a wizard. Everyone who's not a wizard hates wizards. For your information, my grandfather was a wizard. He studied here and was in the Imperial Guild. But my family's magical heritage stopped there. My father didn't inherit any abilities. And that's why you hate wizards and want to ruin their lives. Not at all, in fact. That's the reason why I decided to do something far more important and study programming. I'll be watching you. I'll need a key to the storage room. Odd that the janitor doesn't have his own keys. He reaches into the endlessly deep pocket of his jacket, searches around, and then finally hands you a brass key. Here you go. They gave it to me today. Thanks. Cool, cool. Just use the key. That's where the next candle is. I need metal, not crowbar parts! Okay. Oh. Hello? Oh, a bottle of wine. I'll hang on to that. I was wondering, could you avoid spending money on food in the real world since you can eat and drink in a book? Like I said before, everything I take out of books doesn't last, I remember, but you'd be taking the food out of the book inside you. It still works the same. It just dissolves inside of me, which doesn't feel particularly pleasant, by the way. So you've tried? Only with alcohol. Oh. Was this it? But what about the key for the other thing? Hmm. Well, all of that's lit up, but I'm not going in there just yet. I want to steal everything else first. Door to cellar. Please, metal. Metal for the poor. Darn. I touched a candlestick. I opened the chest. Another bottle of wine. Student names, some are crossed out. Man, I don't have the resources for a crowbar, I don't have the resources for... I just want... Ah! Metal! Let's go craft some lockpicks. Oh, and the crowbar doesn't need any metal. It just needs crowbar parts. Heck yeah. Got more healing. Okay. Now we are all powerful. We have all of our tools. We can destroy and maim and... Anyways. Lockpick. Crowbar. Well... Push harder. Drawer creaks, a thin crack appears, and then part of the drawer flies off with a crash. Wow, you really smashed it up. But just imagine what kind of treasure we'll find inside. Lovely. Absolutely nothing useful. I mean, it turns into ink. Why is the glowing offset? That bothers me. Well, time to break into everything. Like this briefcase. Cool, cool. Not super useful, but kind of useful. I don't think there was anything inside there that I wanted to look at. To look at. To look at. Let's open these barrels. Mushroom, stale bread. Interesting, interesting. That can become ink for healing. So that's good. I don't think there's anything else I want to do here. Okay. Let's give the person the alcohol. You Yeah, here you go. Are you going to take it or am I leaving? Yeah, I'll take it. What was it you wanted? The painting? Go on, it's ugly art anyway. I take the painting. Thanks. Careful with that wine. Cool. Now I got that. And if I remember correctly, it's supposed to go right here. Truly? That's just been there the whole time? No one noticed? You suddenly stopped dead in your tracks. Undead. Quiet, don't make any noise, they haven't noticed us. Actually, no, I'm ready to fight them. I'm gonna fight them. I fight. Okay. Idle, hit. Do I want to stun? Yeah, let's do this. Let's do this as many times as I can. And drain you. Slash at you. Oh, I forget they just get back up. Kill all. Nuh-uh, you're not doing that. Okay. I drain you. And I drain you. Wow, I almost died. I should have, like, healed. There we are. Ooh, I can loot the undead. That's fun. Oh, there isn't really anything interesting here. There just were undead in the walls. Let's see. Do I have anything to update you with? Hey, Callaway's at you. How's the search going? I'm waiting for a lecture to start. Today they're going to talk about intersecting sign coordinates. I see. Okay. Well, let me quickly make another ink. And then, let's go into the door. Ooh, I can make 2 inks. How exciting. The power of Mierder is at my fingertips. Yeah, doing good there, bud? A man is on his knees amidst scattered papers covered in different variations of the same symbol. That's the healing magic symbol. I knew right away that you were from the Inquisition. Do with me what you will, I no longer care. I tried everything. He sits down heavily on the floor and starts slowly balling up sheets of paper with scribbled writing all over them. I tried shifting the coordinates of the symbol by the lowest possible degree. That's 3 years in wizard jail. He picks up a new piece of paper. I tried using regeneration magic on the symbol. That was stupid, I admit. I have no idea what I hoped would happen. He balls up the new paper. That's 1 year of community service. Yeah. I even tried to buy a wand with a healing spell inside it, but you can't find them anymore. It's 2 years of hard labor. The man raises his eyes to you, and you see that his face is literally covered in strange, painful-looking cracks. I never saw a disease like that in all my years of practice. To Roderick. So you were a doctor? I believe so. The man notices your janitor ID badge and freezes. Wait a minute. You're not from the Inquisition? No. Then, just who in the hell are you? Your daughter's worried about you. She asked me to check on you and see how you were. And judging by all this, you're not great. Yes, you're right. Out of all the damn symbols out there, the one that was keeping me alive was shattered. You need help? There's no use. He clenches his teeth. What should I tell your daughter? It's best if she doesn't see me like this. Tell her I left to school and nothing else. Did you steal Cornelius's wand? The wizard looks at you in surprise. What? Cornelius's wand? Why would I steal that? Oh no. Maybe it would help you. What if there's healing magic being held inside of it? But even if there was one spell would only last me a week, and the sickness would come back. I finally found this chapter in the text. He has nothing to do with the wand. He's a made-up wizard who dies at the end of the book. Good timing. What's wrong with you? This is a process that affects a rare type of wizard. They call us made wizards, since we weren't born with particles of magic in our blood. We obtain that blood through artificial means. And now my body is rejecting that blood, and there's nothing that can suppress the reaction. Can't you just drain the magic blood back? It's been inside me for 37 years. I can't easily get rid of it that easily. My whole body's infused with magic, and now I'm going to pay the price. I suppose we could try. Are you sure it won't be easy, even with ink? Let's try it. We said we'd help everyone. The wizard sits down on the floor. Eyes closed. You slowly approach him and sit down next to him. I'm not sure anything will happen with these shackles on me. I can't. I got 2 hit points I can spare. Drop of your blood falls onto the wizard's hand. What the? The wizard pulls his hand back sharply. Don't move. Let me finish. You concentrate and a stream of ink jumps from your fingers onto the teacher's hand where it is instantly absorbed. Suddenly the shackles around your wrist gives off a burning coldness. What kind of magic is this? That's still not enough. He needs more. Are you sure you'll be alright? I hope so. Give him 2 more blood. Feel all the memories of his illness being wiped from this world. The cold emanating shackles from your shackles is becoming unbearable, but you're finished now. What did you do to me? He calls away from you. It's not important. I hope you get better now. The wizard is still staring at you, shocked, trying to understand what is going on. You notice the cracks on his face starting to dissipate slightly. How are you? Are you alright? Yes, I think so. You did the right thing. I hope so. You rub your wrists. Icy pain shoots through them, and skin starts to dry and crack from the cold. Well, that's why we have so many healing items. 1, 2, 3, 4. And let me get some ink. There we go. Good as new. Almost like I didn't sacrifice half my life to help someone. I don't know what you did, but I feel different. Box. Ooh, yummy. Okay, well, I will go tell his daughter that, him there. Let me also juice rest of this. Dismantle objects for a total of 1,000 ink. Yummy, yummy ink. Good for my tummy. I don't know where the attic door is. Did you find out what's wrong with my father? Where is he? The door with the candle emblems on it. He's in there. Alright, I'll go see him. And what do you mean he'll be fine? Was he in danger? Some minor health problems, but he took care of them. Alright, I'll ask him for the details myself. This is for you. Thanks for your help. Glad I could help. She gave me a plant. Contains ink. Well, I don't have any more anything. So, I guess we tell Mikhail's. What's up? Hey, how's it going? Have you found anything? Teacher didn't do it. Oh, you found him? What was wrong with him? He was sick, but he didn't touch the wand. Mikhail sighs in relief. Glad to hear. That's one less suspect, right? Did you find anything else? No. No, I'm at a loss. I thought we've searched everything. Oh. Yummy, yummy. No, no, up the stairs. Where to go now? This is where the suspicious kid was. You have anything else? This stuff's not bad. Okay. Did I go in here? Didn't. The other girl should be back by now. Nope. Okay. You. Can't talk to you. There's nothing else in here. Well, let's see. Maybe if I walk around the edges? No. Talk to the headmaster, maybe? School's headmaster is watching his desktop screen tensely. On the screen you see processing video and a small progress bar below it that says 0.02%. Huh. There we go! He jumps up. Look at the screen to see that the number is changed to 0.021%. It's going to take some time. We'll probably know who stole it in a week or so. So you should probably get back to the search. Indeed. Yeah, wow. That's... That's sad. I guess computers might be a little bit new there. Even then, it didn't take that long to process a video. Otherwise, no one would have made anything back in the day. Huh. I feel the bucket. I has a bucket. I go into library. I double check inside the secret staircase. There's nothing here. Little confused. I talked to the receptionist. I don't have time for you right now, young man. I'm incredibly busy. Have you seen anything suspicious? Yes, a janitor who keeps poking his nose into things that aren't his business. Should help me find our missing student instead. A second year, right? I've heard a little about him already. Do you know anything about his disappearance? I know that he's an idiot. What's his name? Mendius. Last name? He's part of the Ziblik Guild. They don't have last names. She looks at you mistrustfully. Like an ordinary student. Got it? You might know more about him. His friends are always smoking in the bathroom. Try asking them. Smoking? You let them do that? It's not my problem. My job is to keep unwanted types from walking into the school. Is there anyone else who might have seen him? I don't know. Maybe the mover's outside. Why are you sure he's in school? Because the school is locked down until we locate the missing wand. I forgot there was a missing student. Oh, right. No more questions. Congratulations. Receptionist remains focused on the TV where a soap opera is playing. Well, I did punch the movers. I wonder if they'll be happy to talk to me. Have you seen a kid around here? A kid? His name is Mendius. He ran away from school and might have taken something important with him. Lanky Mover coughs loudly. Nope. Haven't seen students hanging around out here sometime. Haven't seen him. Students hang around out here sometimes. They go around the corner to smoke, but I haven't seen any lately. Lanky Mover rubs at his aching chest. Do whatever the hell you want, idiot. We foughted them so badly. Go around the corner to smoke. Truly is no one here. Let's just walk around. There's no one here, just ordinary boxes. Hang on, look at the one down there. You notice the tape on one of the boxes has come off. It seems to have been opened already. You look questioningly at the movers. The lanky one smirks at you and nods. Move all the junk in your way aside and open the box with no tape. Shh! Don't give me away! A scrawny, scared-looking boy is sitting on the box with a frightened look in his eyes. His robes are covered with crumbs and sawdust. You're Mendius, I assume? Huh? How do you know my name? What are you doing in there? I'm hiding. I see that. Why? I want to get out of the school. You give him a reproachful look. All I do here is waste time. Everyone else is doing real stuff, going to college or work, whatever. Rest of my luck I was born with these powers. Where's Cornelius's wand? What wand? What's that got to do with me? Stop playing dumb. Why did you steal the wand? I didn't take anything. The student opens his robes and starts showing you his pockets, revealing nothing but a half loaf of bread. Looks like he's telling the truth. He's just a student who wants to drop out of school. Well, I still had to check. Alright, come out of there. Wait, why should I come out? Don't make me go back. Glance over at the movers. They aren't paying any attention to you, and it doesn't seem like they heard anything. Leave me in the box. Let them take me away from school. Are you sure you thought this through? What do you know about it anyway? You've been here for 2 years, and you want that all to be for nothing? 2 years, 3 years, what does it matter? Even 10 years here wouldn't get me anywhere. Do you at least have some kind of plan? Of course, I'm going to see my uncle. He'll help me find work. Said I should have no problem getting up on my feet. Okay, Mandius, it's your choice. Since you don't have the wand, I couldn't care less about the other stuff. Close the box and walk away. So one less mystery. Plus, we definitely helped him, wouldn't you say? Well, according to the plot, he ended up having a pretty good life outside the school. That's fun. I'm glad he escapade. Wow, that was a memory. What is that even from? I guess we report to Mikhail. To Mr. Microfoni. Oh, where did he go? Two students are whispering excitedly to each other in the middle of the main hall. Did you hear? They found the wand thief up in the attic. Who was it? I don't know. I think it was one of the students. Both headmasters are up there now. Did you hear that? Let's head up to the attic quickly. You say that like you haven't already read the ending and found out who stole the wand. The truth is, you changed the plot a little with your actions, so I don't actually know how it ends yet. Can you tell me how to go to the attic? The student turns around to look at you. Up the stairs and into the classroom on the left. The attic door is at the back of the classroom. Let's go. Yeah, I saw the door. I thought we wouldn't be able to get in there. Was it Mikhail? I bet it was Mikhail. On earth were you thinking, you little idiot? Give me the wand. I'll deal with him myself, Mikhail. Let's just calm down. Mikhail, let's just calm down for a second. If any of you take even a step in my direction, I'll break your stupid wand in half. You'll both get a piece. Except for you, Scarecrow. Hey, I thought we were pals. You don't know me. Look at you. What's the janitor doing here? Good noises. Came to see what's happening. You may go. Your help is not needed here. I think I'll stay. Fine, then. Those boxes back there are quite dusty. Get to work. I'm not a janitor. Who are you, then? A plumber? Oh yes, are you here about the clogged toilet? I am a writer. You stand up straight and fix the hair on your head. Who? I'm here for Cornelius's wand. Another one? Why do you want it? Someone's going to pay me well for it. Screams. Hold on, when you say they'll pay you well, how much is that? Poor dude's just gonna die right there. Shut up, I have the wand. And I'm the one who decides what will happen to it. Alright, alright. I was planning on deciding its fate quietly by myself, but now you're involved. Hang on, I understand us three, but why do you even want it? None of your business, stay where you are. Let's calm down and... Nobody moves. The old man suddenly pulls a revolver out from under his robe and starts waving it around in all directions. Truly? He can use magic and he pulls out a revolver. Either you give me back the wand, you little cretin, or you'll be sorry. Oh, damn. Where the hell did you get a gun? Calm down, just calm down. I thought you were opposed to technology, old man. Give it to me. He reaches out for the wand, keeping the revolver aimed. Take the gun from the man. Quickly take the revolver from his grasp. Mikhail flinches, expecting you to attack him too. Stop waving that thing in my face! Hey, give that back! Mikhail bends Cornelius' wand enough for it to slightly crack. At the same time, you hear an echoing noise ringing out from somewhere up above. Everyone freezes. Do you think this is a joke? I'm so sick of your sniveling. And you're panicking. You little. And your weird head. Oh, just. That's all he could say. There's no more magic. We all reset long ago, so stop clinging to the illusion that it's still around. I know why you care about this one so much, old man. But it's time to move on. Stop being indecisive, he looks at the new headmaster. Stop living in the past, he looks at the old headmaster. Stop lying, he looks at you. Any last words from you three? You're going to regret this. Who do you think you are, you brat? Mikhail turns his gaze to the new headmaster. I understand how you feel. I also want to move forward, but I can't find a way that doesn't involve breaking wands. You think you know everything about magic, huh? But did you know that it's not dead? But instead of fire, the ink just leaks out from the tip of the wand and starts dripping on the floor. Ugh. What the hell was that? I've had enough of this. I have a feeling that the wand is the world. Time stop. Your eyes fall on Cornelius's wand. First on one, then on the other. They're both falling through the air. Why am I seeing two wands? Slowly dawns on you. Huh? What are you talking about? The left and the right halves of the wand land on the floor at Mikhail's feet. The old man stares at the floor, mouth open, unable to speak. The new headmaster sighs softly. Mikhail looks at his hands, where a few slivers of wood still remain. The wand is gone. So, does this mean we failed the order? You start to hear a loud rambling sound from somewhere up above. I don't know. The phone calls from before pops into your head. The conversation about how it was absolutely essential that you complete this order successfully. The old man fails to his knees, trying to piece the wand back together. You prod him aside with your foot and pick up what remains of the wand. Give it to me. The old man seems to have gone completely insane. The rumbling sound gets louder. What's happening? He looks at the ceiling. We need to go. The old man starts laughing loudly. The rumbling completely drowns out his laughter. We need to go! Welp. Welp! You couldn't even have, like, put a splint, make it look nice? Well, we're fired. We are so utterly beyond fired and dead. There is no salvation for us. Did you get the item? Well, that can explain what happened. You better see for yourself. Can I put back the fire extinguisher? Do I need to? No? Okay. No more fire extinguishers for this building. Hi. Well, here we go. Hello? What the hell were you thinking? Yeah, I know. Oh, we're alive? That's cool, that's fun. Oh, we're not well, though. Uh-huh. Hello? Leave me alone already. I heard you were having some problems with the client. Oh, it's you, Vince. Nah, nothing too bad. I can try and talk to him again if you want. I don't know. I feel like this work just isn't right for me. Hey, what are you saying? You have to do this and get your shackles removed. Your fans need you. I know, I'm just not sure this is the right path. It's bringing me nothing but suffering, and I'm not the only one suffering because of it. You just have to put up with this a little longer. 3 more orders and you're done. Yeah. Hold on, did I ever tell you how many orders I had left? Yes, of course. Did you forget? No, we never did. Hmm, alright. Okay, I'll call him right now. Maybe he'll change his mind. Alright. Thank you for joining me, my friend. I want to explore. Hello? Fine. Hmm? Want to give you one more chance. You... I'm ready. Of course you're ready, you absolute moron. You're always ready. Failed me before, and it's most unlike me to give you another chance. I still haven't gotten over your mishap with the wand, but I think we can come up to a compromise. A compromise? It's not an easy job, and several of my guys ran into trouble there. I had to pull them out. They're not expendable, but you'd be perfect for this job. Judging by what you do in your spare time, you don't have much of a choice. So get going, the order's at your door. Try not to die. How do you know what I do in my spare time? Fine. I'll get that in a second. I want to explore. If Drain did more damage, that would be super useful. Oh my god, did I keep going through an ad break? I'm so sorry. Well, and actually, uh, before we do continue, I think I should take a break and do a stretchy. I can't, I, uh, I need to have like a sound alert that happens when the ad starts so that I also hear it. I am so bad at this. Okay, be right back. Okay. I am back. I did a little bit of stretchy. Also got some more water and some honey because there's a lot of voice acting in this game. Okay. Exploring, exploring, trying to not whip around the camera too much so people don't get sick. This is not the time to take a shower. Well... Ah! Owa, owa. Hi, Zizi. Welcome on in. Bar tab from Alt Bliver Flint. Wow. Broken. 2%. Oh my god. What happened to this guy? Moral damages. Truly. Mierder. He's, oof. He's bad. He's not okay.
It's easier to get a new one.
You sure do, buddy. You sure do. I do want to know what happened to that last universe. Last book. I do think the wand was, in fact...
Easier to get a new.
closed. More renovations. I do think the wand was the world. Nope. Let's check on our neighbor. Oh. It's open. That's unusual. Access to abandoned apartment on the first floor. A blank book. My neighbor tried to start writing it. So that's what happens to writers once they work off their sentence. What do you mean? Cut cable from the ceiling. It's a sturdy one. Oh. Hmm. Interesting. Well, no fire extinguisher, so rip us if we need that. You never put it back. I guess it's time to dive into the book. However, drawing parallels between dogmatic faith and programmed AI commands is certainly an interesting exercise, especially for a subject that's already been done to death. Dogmatic faith in AI okay. The contract below to infiltrate Black River Drifters by Elena von Belro and extract an item, the sword Excalibur. The client agrees to pay the negotiated sum upon the fulfillment of the contract. Cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha. Choo-choo-choo-choo-choo. Cha-cha-chee-cha-choo-cha-cha. And that's where the sword goes. Interesting. Well, I guess let's hop in. Ouch. Landing on a metal floor isn't all that great, I'm guessing. Oh, hi, Jack. I'm Roderick. Right, it's just been so long. It's been a week, hasn't it, like usual? Well, there was a little setback with the client. Is that booze I smell? No, I just haven't washed this jacket in a while. Did you have problems because of the wand? Yeah, kind of. But we're back in business now. Today we're looking for Excalibur. The sword? Are you sure we're in the right book if we're looking for a medieval sword? We'll find out once we take a look around. Intruder alert. Identify yourself or you will be punished by the mighty of the Seekers of the Worthy. Voice is coming from a strange face on the wall that peeks out from the cables like a spider on its web. Etienne. Etienne, I shall hear the will of the worthy and decide your fate. Have patience. What the hell is going on? The short version is, this is a pilgrim ship, and they are very serious and strict, so cut it out with the jokes. I'm not making jokes. Shh. So, where's Excalibur, and what's this worthy have to do with anything? What do you think the worthy is worthy of? Worthy of Excalibur? Mm-hmm. The worthy is the one who can pull the sword from the stone. They're flying around the universe in this ship looking for that person. I remember, there was an old legend or tale. I think the new author was also working with the walkers to get the sword. And now it's our turn. The worthy has spoken to me. Finally. Tell me, Etienne, are you prepared to join us pilgrims sailing this black river in search of the worthy, and give your life in the pursuit of our goal? Yes. I, the navigator, greet you, Acolyte Etienne. Welcome to our temple and home. Oh, maybe when it's green it's a real person? Now get to work, as your ship requires constant inspection. Sounds good. Oh, no, that is just a navigator. The ship's navigator greets you, Acolyte. Where's the ship headed? We are exploring the vast reaches of the Black River in search of the worthy. Do you have any clues about where they might be? The sacred sword will lead us to them. When we find the worthy, they will draw the sacred sword from the stone and guide our people to a brighter future. So, the worthy could be anyone, even me? Let me try and pull the sword out. I know I'm the worthy you're looking for. First, you must prove you are worthy of attempting to prove that you are worthy. Ah, of course. It's always like that. Study truth, inspect the machinery, and help your brothers. That will guide you to gradual understanding of the truth that will unlock the path to the sword. No shortcuts for you. Can I see Excalibur? We cannot even discuss the sacred sword on the lower level of the ship. It is the most unholy part of our vessel. How do I get up higher? It's simple. You will ascend once you prove you are worthy of it. Me too, buddy. Me too. Okay. So it sounds like we're doing a bunch of quests. To the cooling system. Container, take all of the content. The ship is entirely made out of it. Huh. Interesting. Device. Looks like a cooling system. Cool. Let's see. Where are you headed? Hang on, what's that sound? What sound? Watch out! Damn. Acolyte Tamsa, begin repairs immediately in the name of the worthy. Oh, elder brother, I cannot. What is your reason, Acolyte Tamsa? I need help. You still have your limbs. That means you are able to do the repairs. I cannot stand. Is something pinning you down, Acolyte Tamsa? I must have internal injuries, my ribs. I understand. You have lost faith in the worthy. Wow, he's injured. He physically can't move. May you not fear the disillusioned on your path. Remove them from your brotherhood. No, I cannot. My ribs. Hold on, let me do it. A bright red beam shoots out of nowhere, leaving a glowing glare in your retinas. When you manage to blink away, you see Acolyte Samsa unmoving. Body has clean hole burned through the back of his head. What the hell? Acolyte Atin. Begin repairs immediately in the name of the worthy. It will be done. May the worthy gaze upon you and guide your hands as your own. You look at the panel by the ceiling that the beam came from, and your hands instinctively reach for the back of your head. Yeah, we should probably hurry with those repairs. Oof. What do I need to repair? Why is all the equipment decorated with these patterns? Should hurry before the core melts. So what's the problem? I don't know. The author was very vague in his description of the engine. Look inside, lean forward, look into the engine's dark opening. Rubber hoses, metal pipes, pistons, and belts. Surprisingly, it all seems to be in good shape. Everything inside looks intact. Reach for the closest moving parts of the engine. As soon as your hand touches the metal, you pull your fingers back sharply and step away. Damn, it's hot. Maybe it's supposed to be molten hot. It's a spaceship engine, right? Yeah, and the alarm is normal too, and these lights are flashing just for fun of it. Like Layton, was it your hand that caused the engine temperature to increase? No, in the name of the worthy. It seems that the cooling system is out of order. Follow the lower hallway to the cooling center and try to determine the problem. It will be done. Well, we have to follow their instructions very precisely. So sad. Watch him escaping from a broken pipe. The pipe is broken and the water is turned on. What do we do? Okay, so first, disconnect the broken pipe. Cools down fairly quickly and you put it in your coat pocket. Replace it with a new one. Where am I supposed to find a new pipe? You mentioned how I mentioned my neighbor, the writer. Yes, and you said the police wanted to question you? Well, it turns out my neighbor, he what? His apartment was sealed off, and I decided to peek inside and find out what happened. Broke into a crime scene? What were you thinking? Well, from what I could tell, he ended it all. My god. I remember you told me that after serving their sentences, writers often... The police said he had just finished working off a sentence, and that's what happened afterward. I heard that some just go into books and never come back, but others, like my neighbor, still do it the old-fashioned way. I need to finish all these jobs. I don't want to end up like that. Okay, pipe. Is there a pipe in the crate? Nope. But go in here, maybe? Lock door, repair module. That looks useful. I put the broken pipe inside. Wow, it even recreated the rust on it. I guess that's how it looked before the explosion. Screen with incomprehensible symbols. Underneath is a compartment for broken object. Bench size object. Oh, it's a crafting bench. Space multi-tool. I need to find more silver then. Well, that ain't happening just yet. Gotta get back in here before they blow me up with their minds. Is that everything? Not quite. Check the equipment again. Maybe we're missing something? Yeah, now open the water valve. It worked. Let's go take another look at the engine now. Are we just going to leave that on fire? The cooling system is steadily pumping the ice mixture through the engine. The engine isn't radiating heat like before. You can even touch the outer panels with your bare hands. We fixed the cooling system, but looks like that wasn't enough. Maybe there's some kind of button we need to press? Maybe ask the navigator? In the name of the worthy, I ask you to start the engine. It is not to me you should direct your prayer, acolyte Etienne, but to the worthy. I'm just a servant. Worthy, I pray, start the engine. You clearly have not managed to learn the holy litanies yet, so I will help you, newcomer. Repeat after me. By the will of the worthy, I pray for the flames to obey my will and activate this mechanism. By the will of the worthy, I pray for the flames to obey my will, and activate this mechanism. Something inside the engine starts rumbling discontentedly, gaining momentum. Suddenly, a shrill noise fills the room. Acolyte Etienne, you do not have enough faith. Oh, come on. My faith is stronger than ever. I believe in the worthy with my whole heart, my whole soul. With every cell in my body, I believe. Suddenly, a compartment opens on the side of the engine, and with a soft hiss and a cloud of white steam, an empty container designed to hold a cylindrical flask appears. I speak of something else. Place a vessel full of faith in a compartment so that our temple may continue its journey. Is that some kind of fuel? Faith? Yeah, it's something like a fuel around here. Let's go look around. Maybe we can find somewhere to siphon some of this faith. Do we have the flat? Uh-huh. Cool, cool. Poor guy. There's something in his hand. Huh? Clench and access electronic card. Fortunately, explosion damage too. Ooh, I know where to use that. Could put it in the machine and ask it to do the repairs. I do wonder why the AI is, you know, obsessed. Access card for slot A. Oh yeah, this is crafting bench. Forgot. Use card A. Access granted. Take all. A woman is lying in this tightly closed capsule, eyes closed and lips rapidly and soundlessly moving as she recites something. Knock on the capsule? The woman doesn't react at all. Examine the woman. The woman looks absolutely exhausted, which makes it hard to guess her age. She could be 40 or 18. Her outfit is an odd blend of medieval style and futuristic materials. Her hands are folded across her chest and she's holding something, but you can't see what it is. The capsule is full of electronic equipment and tubes leading from the woman to a glass vessel that is slowly filling up with a glowing liquid. Examine the vessel of liquid. This is what we're looking for. They call it faith. Is it coming out of her? Don't think about it. The vessel's almost full. You can take it. What will happen to her? Glance at the woman behind the glass screen who continues her silent recitation. She'll be okay. Sure. The woman in the capsule pauses for a second. A new empty flask appears where the old one just was. The woman returns to her original state. Faith starts gradually filling the new vessel, but it happens very slowly. Okay. Yikes. Just yikes. This is like a Matrix situation. Kind of. Like, wow. Glass fits perfectly in the compartment. You push down a little harder and it gently settles deeper into the machine. As soon as you take your hands out, a thick, round hatch cover slides over the compartment. Try to remember the prayer. Do you remember how it went? Something about flame and mechanism. Oh, and don't forget the worthy. Let me just find that part. By the will of the worthy, I pray for the flames to obey my will and activate this mechanism. Let's see. By the will of the worthy, I pray for the flame to obey my will and activate this A roar starts building inside the engine, then suddenly bursts out. The piston starts moving. A steady hum fills the engine room. May the worthy bless you, Acolyte Etin. The engine is working correctly again. Your work here is done. It is time for you to ascend. You start looking around nervously, bowing your head slightly. Ascension is the right to climb higher to the middle level of the ship. Ah, of course. You may use the elevator to ascend. And the Sword Excalibur is... The location of the sacred sword will be made known only to those who have proven themselves worthy of that knowledge. The navigator's voice is always cold and mechanical, but he says this phrase in an even colder voice. Well, let's get to the elevator then. Oh, okay, the fire's just gone. Lovely. I wonder... Does the card only work on the first door? No, it needs card B. Assuming this is C. Yep. Ooh, let me see if I have the... Yes, I have enough. Goody. And then this is D? Yep. Well... I guess we're doing this. Do you wish to ascend to the middle level, brother? Yes, I do. Are you still the navigator? I'm assuming so. Welcome to Earth, brother. Earth? We call the lower decks Hell, the middle deck Earth, and the upper decks... Heaven? Correct, brother. I see you have already studied our scriptures. If the will of knowledge guides you, visit the library on this floor. Okay, and is Excalibur there on the top floor? Every acolyte who ascends from hell must first serve 5 human years on Earth before they will be permitted to touch the sword. What? Only after 5 years have passed can an acolyte grasp the highest sacred truth, and then the worthy will permit them to ascend heaven and touch the sword. Begin your service. Your 5-year countdown has begun. So what am I supposed to do? How should I serve? Study truth, inspect the machinery, and help your brothers. Only routine will guide you to gradual understanding of the truth. We should look around and figure out a better plan than moping floors for 5 years. An access card. Someone drop this? Cabins. I should probably find the library. No, let's find the library first. I feel like I need this fire extinguisher. Based on the soot. Yep. There's that much here too. I guess the engine must have really flared up. Are we not going to do anything about this? At all? There's just no? Can't? Capsule is stuck, but you see a twisted chunk of metal keeping it from opening. Find something on a multi-tool that looks like a screwdriver and use it as a lever to move the metal piece. Hatch won't open. Prayer. Reading. If my hands, O worthy, prevents me from serving you, I will cut it off like a withered root. I'll call it the sacrifice prayer. Are you sure you won't get them mixed up with such strange names? Okay, how do I... Yeah? How do I... Seriously? To hear the words of the past, recite the voice prayer. To lower the righteous sword, recite the sacrifice prayer. To alter the electric river's current, recite the spirit prayer. And can I access these from here? Oh, cool. I guess let's explore here first. We can access the restroom here. Ooh, an access card. I like access cards. Yummy yummy for the tummy. Why is this one red? Did I use up the fire extinguisher before? Is this just a brand new fire extinguisher? Ooh, what prayer is this? May strengths fill the part of my body that you will require most, all, O worthy. Okay, that should be easy. I'll write it down. I'll call it Spirit Prayer. Oh. Blocks insufficient energy. I'm going to go back to the library. Because it sounds like there's good knowledge to be had there, like in a real library. Okay, I still just can't interact with this whatsoever. Cool. Controller. Another slot for Faith. I thought they only needed it on the lower level. Faith is what moves our ship forward. Without it, the search for the worthy would be impossible. It is needed on each deck of the ship as well as in each stage of our lives. Well, I don't have that. Can I use Spirit Prayer? No, the controller isn't, so I have to go back down. Or I can go this way to the roundtable room. Oh my god. The device connecting to the prayer chamber is on fire. You'll be able to get... Just don't stick your hands in there. You need a fire extinguisher. Yes, yes. The man inside shows no signs of life, just like the equipment surrounding the capsule. The flask of face was filled up before the fire and is almost unscathed. Take it from the compartment. It really is a miracle that it's intact. Poor dude. Does one of them happen to be... No, these swords belong to the ship's crew. Excalibur isn't here. It's supposed to be sticking out of a stone, remember? Oh, right. Chamber is empty. Hot cryo chamber. The youngest crew member you've seen so far is writhing in pain inside the chamber. Panel shows his vitals is blinking red as the temperature showing the temperature inside the capsule. Looks like the chamber's overheated. We should cool it down so the guy doesn't die. Controlled by the navigator. I guess the navigator has problem understanding what room temperature is. Okay. She's dead. The flask that she holds faith is empty. There's an old man inside the capsule, his whole body shaking and his hands are grasping the chest of his suit, though he's trying to rip it apart. There's a phrase flashing on the panel. Heart failure. Stabilizer injection import required. I feel like if I take it right now, he'll just straight up die. A dead man lies motionless in a capsule. Looks like the crew started to lose faith in their mission. After so many years of faithless wandering, I'm not surprised. Alright, let's move on. Wait a second, look what he's holding. As steam escapes and see holding a tape reel. Awesome. Yeah, I feel like if I take their flask right now, it will trigger something and it will be bad. You must say a prayer. Speak your request, O worthy. Spirit prayer. The worthy has heard your prayer. I'll give you their answer soon. So the worthy only talks to you? Why can't I hear the answer straight from them? You asked the wrong questions, Acolyte. You must ask why you are not yet worthy of direct conversation of the worthy. Worthy of the worthy. Does Dother know what a tautology is? In any case, I specifically was created in the supposed image of the worthy. Therefore, I receive signals from them. You were created? I thought you were human. The worthy has declared their will. You may activate the device. Indicators and messages start lighting up. Thank you, O worthy. You rub your hands together. Let's unlock the kitchen. Awesome. Awesome. Don't mind me in here stealing everything. You see a huge metal door, frozen shut at floor level. That looks like a freezer. No result. Yeah, that's not going to work. Maybe there's a knife somewhere in the kitchen. A knife? Are you joking? You need a sledgehammer and a chisel to break this ice. Or an ice pick. Sure, there must be an ice pick around here, for all that space climbing they do. Doesn't have to be a natural ice pick, but there must be some kind of similar tool here. I don't see anything in the text. Maybe you should ask your neighbor. I think my neighbors all hate me by now, but I'll try. Well, okay. Hello? Who's there? It's Etienne. Who? Etienne, your neighbor. I see. I'm looking for a pickaxe. Do you happen to have one? A pickaxe? What the hell is going on in your apartment? More renovations? And where's my sledgehammer anyway? I forgot to give it back to him. And my I also forgot to give that back to him. They're fine. I just am knocking down a wall and your sledgehammer got stuck in it. Borrowed your shovel to dig it out, but that shovel got stuck too. I think a pickaxe is just what I need to fix this. Ugh, what an idiot. Let me go look. Here, just remember to bring it back. Thank you. Yeah, this one I'll bring back, because, I didn't know I needed to manually bring it back to him. Whoops. Sometimes it happens. Wait, why does he have a pickaxe? Okay, here goes. Ice, that might come in handy. What for? To cool something down later. You'll find out. Fine. Memory shortage? Shortage? Oh, okay. I'm back, I guess. Um, uh, I guess something was eating my memory. And everything died? Cool. I love that. Hold on, I have to actually start everything back up. My I'm surprised the OS didn't go down. 'Cause everything died. No, go away, you. Oh, I can't actually see chat right now because that tab died. By tab, I mean the entire browser. I'm surprised OBS is still up. How's it doing that? Um, let me actually make sure that the stream is still going. Okay. Sure is. Let me. Oh, Deck Hopper's not going to work because Sami's dead because Steam died and everything else died. Okay, let's go here. Let's do this. Let's launch this. Connect. Okay, I'm here. I'm square. Please wait while I start up the rest of the stream. I can't believe that just happened. Thank you, tits. Okay. Type this in, make sure it's working. Okay, that's working. Okay. Next, you. Sami's up. I wonder what ate all of the memory. That can't be right, can it? Why is Steam using 5.5 gigabytes of memory? I'm assuming it's counting all of the sub-processes, which are the games and stuff I've launched. Yeah, how did that happen? That's terrifying. Okay, yeah, it looks like it was counting all the sub-processes. Okay. Anyways, what else do I need to start up? I need to... actually, you know what? While I do this, we're going to take a break. This is a great time to stand up, stretch, get something to eat, get something to drink. We'll be back soon while I resolve whatever the heck just happened. Okay. I think everything's back. I have no idea why in the world I ran out of memory. But there must have been a leak somewhere. My computer does want me to install like a million updates, so after stream, I'm doing that. Cause that was terrifying. Drip, drip. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I do not know. Yeah. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. It was doing that in the background and then it exploded. Um, so that was cool. It's very fun seeing your OS pop up a million alerts that say, uh, kernel something or other. Application closed because we ran out of memory. Part of the problem might be the fact that I did not restart Firefox. And Firefox has been running for like 3 days. That might be part of the problem. So, next time, I'm restarting Firefox. Anyways, let's boot. No, that's not right. Come on. I need to automate this. I just don't care enough, really. No, no. There we are. This one. It's because you're too lost in the sauce, Easy. Come back, join us. Become real streamer bird. It's easy. Make us whole. Anyways. The autosave system in this game's really great. I love it. We only got rolled back this far. Wait, do we have to ice pick? I do. How do I close this stupid menu? There we go. Okay, let's do this once again. I used the pickaxe. Swing the pickaxe behind your back? How do you use a pickaxe? Like that? Only as much strength as needed. Measured swing, you raise your pick over your head and drop it onto the ice block. A thin crack appears along the edge, and a large chunk of ice falls to the floor with a crash. Not bad. Heck yeah, let's go cool that poor dude down. And then we'll go to the infirmary. Yep. Temperature slowly starts to fall. As soon as it reaches normal range, you open the capsule. Man's eye is still closed, but at least you saved him from suffocating in that heat. Should we leave him like this? Yeah, let him get a little fresh air. Take the flask. Oh? Oh, hi, Nightbot. You remove the flask of flowing liquid and put it in your pocket, making sure the lid is tight first. Thanks. Now to go to the infirmary. Limited, infirmary. Let's go figure out how we can do that. Study the figures. These are the energy statistics. It looks like the navigator requires almost 70% of the total energy. Him needing so much is forcing them to fly slower than they had originally planned. I guess he's just that important. Armory? Ooh, I like a good ventilation shaft. You see a control panel, examine it. Floor motif, how does it turn on? Maybe it runs on Fate too. Fingers slowly reach towards the velvety looking black surface of the control panel. Are you sure that's a good idea? The tip of your finger slides across the screen. For the first second, it seems like nothing is happening. But in the next second, a substantial static shock runs through your finger. Ow! As soon as you pull your finger away, a message appears on the screen. Insufficient faith. I don't want to power the gun. Another prayer. And the voices of their disciples will resound along the Black River from shore to shore, from source to mouth. Let's write that down. I'll call it the voice prayer. I'm not touching the beams, thank you very much. Documents. It underlines the fact that there was a sharp increase of suicides on Earth after our crew took Excalibur off the planet. Thank you for your yummy stuff. You push the unlock button. Oh. Takes me out to B. Well, I have card C. Yummy yummy for my tummy. Floor. Completely empty. I don't think anyone lived here for a while. Interesting. And I don't have D, right? No. Because we got to get to deal with the lasers. Yes, please. How to reduce power. Oh, I suppose we could ask the navigator. No. What should we do next? Get to and find a stabilizer. Yep. Maybe I've missed something. I guess maybe I do have to power this. With a hiss, the flask faith settles deep into the cannon. Metal starts flashing almost immediately. Blue and green symbols form patterns and then fly apart, forming several rectangular buttons. Okay, what now? Try touching the words. That seems to be how they do it in the book. Touch the message and say a prayer. Set target. You see the button transform into a complex grid with several moving dots on it. Just don't shoot anyone. I have everything under control. Push a button. You can only find one button and quickly push it. Dots start to move across the screen, forming a list. Looks like this is a weapon for punishing the unworthy. The list of previous targets is pretty extensive. Yeah, the descriptions aren't great though. Race of infidels with scales, race of infidels with tentacles. Oh. Touch one of the dots on the screen. Beep. Bang. Acolyte Etin have the unfaithful been eliminated. They have, for the glory of the worthy. You peer out the window, trying to see what you hit. For the glory of the worthy. Hold on. So those dots, are they ships, planets? Did I destroy an entire planet? No, they're asteroids. Apparently, the system can't tell different bodies apart from each other and considers anything moving in space to be a threat. That's good. As you choose the second option, the screen goes black for a moment, then a chart appears. This cannon uses more than 20% of all the ship's energy. That's why we're going to turn it off. What's that number mean? The weapon's firepower. If it's to be believed, this weapon can destroy planets. A shiver runs through your body. Oh, well, my bad. We should turn it off quickly, we need energy. As you choose the third option, you see a huge message. Oh, which one should I say? It's hard to tell. Look for anything about the weapon or energy. I don't know. To hear the words of the past, to lower the righteous sword, to alter the electric river's current. Lower the righteous sword. Oh, maybe sacrifice? To lower it. Here hissed and the control panel goes dark and deactivates the cannon. See, it wasn't that hard. Cool, that's fun. An access card. And a crate. Oh, you shouldn't have. Is it just me, or does it look like there's something valuable in there? Did I check the text? It'll only take me 10 minutes. I'll do it myself. I need a lockpick or something, let me see. Examine a multi-tool looking for something that will help, but you accidentally hit something that causes a red laser beam to shoot out from it. Whoa. Blinking, you see the lock on the container has melted open. How did you do that? What the heck did I push? Try to examine the multi-tool from all sides, but you can't find anything that looks like a laser. Pfft, fine. That's funny. On the other side. Taking all of your stuff. Taking it all for myself. Have you tried kicking it? To activate the playback device, insert Faith into the compartment on the panel, brother. Why is it always Faith? You really should understand by now that all the equipment here runs on it. Well, we need to stabilize the dude, the guy, the man. Can't do that. If you take his Faith, I think he'll just straight up die. I think we can unlock all the rooms now. Infirmary. Medical chair stained with something red. Oof. Use the multi-tool. Something clicks and the lock opens on its own. It picked the lock itself? Control panel next to it's illuminated. Touch the first number. Beep. Pick up the closest one. Generate the old-fashioned paper tag. Dandelion leaf. Folk medicine in the space age. It's empty. How about we check the other compartments? Yes, yes, indeed. We need to find heart medication. Relics of the Great Martyr Remar. A melted audio reel is laying next to it. I take the reel. But it's sick ooth. Sacred truth, isn't that what the navigator was talking about to get to the top floor? No way, I don't think it's a good idea to touch sacred relics in a ship where there's a crazy head that shoots lasers. You reluctantly pull your hand away. Oh, well, he has a point though. Beep. Dozens of mean-looking metal syringes stare up at you. They're all filled with a greenish liquid. Label on the inner wall reads stabilizer. I don't know how to inject people. You're lucky I'm a doctor, thinking. But actually, I guess you're not that lucky since I don't have hands here. Oh, you remembered something new about yourself? Yeah, Anyways, I feel more confident if it was some kind of spray or gel. Looks like you'll have to learn a new skill today. Fantastic. Carefully lift off the caps and take a syringe. It cools your skin and fits comfortably in your hand. Let's go back to the old man in the capsule. Surely, truly. Let's go back here. Was it you? I don't remember. Was it you? Use the flinch. Flinge? The syringe. Inject him quickly. I've never done this before. I don't think the needle can pierce the capsule glass. There's a catheter. There to the left under the panel. Just stick the needle in there and push out the medicine. A shiver of relief runs through your body as the medicine disappears into the capsule. The old man's condition starts improving before your very eyes. Wait. Cross your arms over your chest and wait. The old man's convulsions gradually stop. His breathing evens out and his fingers stop tearing at his clothes. Hey, we saved his life. Yep, now I can take the flask and move on. Alright, alright. We did well. Well, indeed. We, stopped them from dying horribly. We need to get to the armory. Okay, let's go here. We need to restore the tape. Awesome. Let's, extract. Yummy, yummy. And open this door. Wonder what's in there. Locker. Container. Tool. Light red starts glowing on the device. Another one exactly identical lights up on the chest. I bring up the multi-tool close to the chest and opens on its own. How convenient. What's inside? Oh, fun. Oh, on we go. Let's just go back through here. Then we're going to go to the library. And we're going to listen to these audio tapes. Insert the flask. You put the flask in an apartment and it gently slides into the machine. Oh, I don't remember which one. To hear the words of the past, recite the voice prayer. Okay. Voice prayer. The worthy has heard your prayer, brother. You may activate the device. Thank you, O worthy. Looks like we can use this machine to listen to audio reels recorded by members of the crew. Might be useful information on them. What wonderful technology. It's just an ordinary audio player. Wasn't there anything like it in your book? No. Although, considering where we are now, nothing should surprise me. Insert reel number 1. Processing. You hear an old woman's voice coming from the crackling speaker. I remember reading an article criticizing our mission even before we set off. I want to record the author's thoughts before I forget. What about how the sword, she blasphemously called a hunk of metal stuck in stone, led to the idea of dividing us into worthy and unworthy? Gradually, people who understood their chances of being found unworthy were extremely high found ways to avoid the test, coming up with crazy and crazy excuses to keep from being stigmatized as unworthy. This hunk of metal, which allegedly got stuck because of shifting stone slabs, caused a general acceleration in the development of interplanetary travel, which eventually led to our departure. However, sometimes I even begin to wonder. The recording cuts out. Warning, the material you're about to listen to was recorded on Earth, and we consider it to be against our faith and our mission. You hear a middle-aged man voice coming from the crackling speaker. Ahem. In my attempt to analyze this influence of faith on our technology, in light of recent events, I came upon an interesting detail. After all, behind all technology stands the Lent machine, which has proven 2% error rate. That means there's a 2% chance that the base algorithm that every computer is built on, is capable of making a mistake or failing. The uncertainty and predictability that this fact imposes on seemingly faithful and reliable machines creates space for superstition. What if I pray the mistake doesn't happen? What if I perform a ritual, cross my fingers, and the mistake doesn't happen? The recording ends. Interesting. You hear an old man's voice, weak voice coming through the crackling speaker. O worthy, I pray to you. It is not your strength I desire. All right, you write down the words on a piece of paper, being held against your knee. But the responsibility that falls on one who is bold enough to raise a blade above themselves. Voice cuts out, then you hear the sound of the elevator opening, and the navigator's voice from far off. Is this the sacred truth the navigator was talking about? If it is, then we won't have to work here for 5 years. Alright, let's go to the elevator. I think we'll be allowed up to the sword now, too. Cool. Let's go do that. Ooh, I have another vial. Let's go juice some stuff. Once we juice some stuff, we'll come back to this elevator. Craft 20 items. Okay. Voice prayer, spirit prayer. Okay, I'm assuming that they just... I believe I have grasped a sacred truth. I am listening, Acolyte. You clear your truth, glancing surreptitiously at the paper in your hand. O worthy, it is not your strength I desire, but the responsibility that falls on one who is bold enough to raise a blade above themselves. Silence. That is indeed the sacred truth. It must be understood by those who decide to touch the sword and be declared worthy. I'm amazed that you were able to grasp it in such a short time. Well, I am prepared to uplift you. Are you sure you're ready? Nothing left undone here? Wait a minute. I am going to wake up and give this poor man back his pickaxe. Hello? I want to give you back your stuff. Well, That ain't happening. I tried. I truly tried. It shall be done. I wonder if we're... Now I'm wondering if we were able to give him back the sledgehammer. Am I locked in a route where we just never give him back his stuff because of that? I'm kind of curious. There's a server room here. Door's locked. A sign on it says, say, Supreme Navigator. Chapel Gate. Acolyte at in. What now? You said we could touch the sword. That is true, but you have been given a more important task right now. Go to the navigator's cabin. First, can I just... You notice a panel sliding back on the wall to reveal a weapon hidden behind it. That looks familiar. You automatically touch the back of your head. I'm going. Okay. Sure. Navigator? That thing's huge. Why did you summon me? Well, besides to kill me, obviously. I need you to change the ship's course. Change it? Can't you do that yourself? I do not have the authority. Only the crew members can confirm the decision to go back. Go back? But what about the search for the worthy? Most of the crew has lost faith in our goal. Is that why you killed them? I simply made several harsh decisions based on purely economical reasons to reserve food and oxygen for the more useful crew members. Listen, the only thing I'm interested in is the sword. I permit you to touch it if you can confirm our course change. I don't know. Any thoughts? I suppose we do need the sword, though. And going back will probably be best for them. I don't know. I think personally going back would be the best choice. Fine, what do I need to do? First, confirm your bloodline by stating your ancestral code. Code? Code? None of the characters ever say code in the text. Hold on. I forgot my code. If you do not remember your code, state the name of your ancestors and I'll confirm the code from the database. I doubt I'm in the database. Then how did you get on the ship? If you are on the ship, you are part of the crew. You are an acolyte. There can be no outsiders here. If you are part of the crew... The computer starts to give off a wisp of smoke. You must have a lineage or else you would not have been accepted onto the crew. Can't there be an exception to your rules? There are no exceptions. The conclusion is simple. You are a member of the crew who refuses to confirm their lineage. That means you are in opposition to our mission, which therefore means you must be eliminated. Well, I'd say that's not far from the truth. Summon? Summon what? What if I disagree with your summon? Yeah, let's just, not deal with it for a little bit. Okay. Take one of these. I do this. I do this. I do this. Yep. Oh, they're both idling. Hmm. I just realized that I can just do this. Sinner, the worthy will punish your soul. Navigator's core flares up from within. Sinner, 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 sin. The navigator's voice cuts out in the middle of the word. Suddenly a siren starts sounding. Get to the sword now. He awakened the whole crew and they'll be here soon. Reserve power system activated. Total system reboot in 3 minutes. Hurry it in. Warning, Sinner on the upper deck. He's already back up. No time to waste thinking about that. Head for the sword. Interesting. Well, gotta get to the sword. Bang bang. They'll break through any minute. Sword draws your full attention. Majestic hilt gleams the light, and the sharp blade disappears into the stone. I'll try and use my hands to pull it out first. Right, maybe out of all the people in the world, you're actually the worthy? You lower your hand, take a breath, and walk up to the stone. That was sarcasm. Find another way to get the sword out quickly. Hands feel like they're filled with strength, and lightning seems to flash inside of you. You're wasting time. I'm worthy. What are you mumbling over there? Can we use a laser or something to cut it out of the stone? I am worthy. Your legs lead you forward of their own accord. Your hand grabs the hoard's silt and it fits perfectly. It's your sword. All you have to do is pull it out and... damn it. Your muscles burn, but the sword doesn't move an inch. Can we please find a laser? Yell at the sword. Despair? Yes, it seems to be despaired. Come on, you hellfiend, get out of there! Come on! It remains cold. They're getting desperate. They'll blow up the whole shit. A high-pitched squeal from behind the door drowns out the siren's wail. They remember that they have an automatic chainsaw diamond-coded from page 142. Now we really don't have time. Damn it all. Pickaxe! That's kind of unfair, but pretty efficient. I need to get the sword at any cost. Pickaxe striking sounds. Sword lurches forward. You throw your pickaxe aside and manage to catch it at the last second. There are small bits of stone on the blade, but all in all, Excalibur is free. You're fast. Seems like the stone got pretty worn out over the course of the journey. You try to raise Excalibur triumphantly, but it's too heavy. Besides, the saw's sharp teeth are tearing apart the thick steel door right before your eyes. Time to get out of here? Time. You grasp the sword with all your strength to get out of here. Well, rip the pickaxe, never to be returned. Look, we got it to you in one piece this time. You know, we stopped some of you from dying. Yeah. Although this time,
Hmm.
it's just a sword. Hello? Etin, you called. Did something happen? I called you? Yeah, I was away for the weekend. But then I came back and there were 15 missed calls on my machine. Figured something must have happened to you. Damn. Looking around at the empty beer bottles. Hey, I'm sorry. I don't know what came over me. I apologize for bothering you. Don't worry about it. Well then, goodbye, I guess? Yes, goodbye. Oh, did you have a lady friend? Did you mess up badly? The order hasn't been accepted. You may go. There was no envelope. What envelope? You know, the one with the money inside you usually give me after? Last time you ruined an order that cost me 600,000 pounds sterling. How much? You think I'm going to pay you for that? Think of it as compensation for my losses. Hold on, you paid me 1,000 per order. That still leaves you with so much money. That's all I have to say. Ugh. So that's why there's 7 books. Because this one doesn't give us any of money.
And the rain house.
It's a little sad our friend doesn't, ba 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 ba, get to exist outside of a book. Me ignoring you, interrupt enemy actions. Increase damage. Ooh, both of these are good. I think increase damage. I like that. Oh, the apartment's different now. I guess he took up, plants. Hello? There's a job. I'm ready. Anything else? No. The order's at your door. Sure is strange today. Ah, that smells wonderful. I'm so happy you stopped, falling into the abyss. I would like to congratulate you on the purchase of an apartment. You are not the best of renters, and were constantly late with payments. However, when you told me you were prepared to purchase the entire apartment, I was overjoyed. I'm delighted that you have a new source of income, since as far as I understand, you no longer write for a living. It seems you made the right choice. I wish you luck, Mr. Askold Bermendal. Neat. I like
Easy to get a new one.
how there's plants everywhere now. I'm going to walk around after I put this down. But he bought the whole apartment? Let's see. We picked up our good old friend. There be planties. New book announcement. This battle will be the last. Ulrich the Giant and Gaston the Decapitator finally meet on the battlefield. Each one has total faith in his victory, and each one possesses a mighty artifact. Can Excalibur take on the hammer of Thor? You will find out for yourself on the latest book from the author behind the bestseller, Sweeping Strike 2. Take Torf. And may these heroes strike to win. The 2 artifacts that we stole. Were there more articles like that I missed? If so, that's kind of sad. Another one? Man, I guess it's a bad day to have children. Ooh, access to the fridge. Fridge needs to be defrosted. Do not turn on. Never mind. No access to the fridge. Think... Oh, that was weird. If not me, then who? You, finally. Hope not being taken advantage of. That voice clip was wrong? Now I'm starting to wonder if maybe all of the voice clips are just playing back wrong. That would be funny. Afternoon, neighbors moved in already? Yeah, those sure were words. Did I go in here already? Yes. I've officially looked around. Fresh and original as always. Nowadays, there really aren't enough authors who are this original can also release new books so fast. Contract agrees to infiltrate Timeless Mansion by Helena Roberti and extract an item, the Cursed Clock. Why is your face marked out? Well, here we go. Oof. Finally, I landed on something soft. Ahem. Maybe too soft. Ew. You examine your souls. So how did it go? I think successfully nabbing Excalibur really redeemed me in the client's eyes. So now you get easier jobs? No more killing robots threatening us? I hope so. We're supposed to find a clock of some sort. That doesn't sound too complicated. Ready to get started? Yep. Let's leave. Oh, that's the edge of the book's world. What? Hey, it's a cute place. Etienne? Are you okay? Yes. Does he recognize this place? What the? Oh god, oh god. The woman runs past without even glancing at you. I trapped him. I trapped the monster. Run away. Monster? So, the jobs didn't get easier. Madam? There's no world that direction. Welp. Well, into the basement I go. Water pipes. Old rusted pipes run along the walls. One of the pipes is dripping. Actually, the water's full and flowing out of it. It's too late to save this pipe. The steps collapsed under their own weight. Yelling into the air. Damn, girl. Get back here and let me out. I'll find you and your friends too. You really think this cage can stop me? Is this the monster? Who are you? The man pauses and stares at you. Damn. Etienne? You know him? Etienne! The man's eyes seem to burn through you. You look away, but not before noticing the man's hands are trembling with anger. I think we should get out of here quickly. Stop right there, you bastard. Answer me. What did you do with Amanda? Where's my wife? Hold on. What does all that mean? Not now. I'm just, going to go up the stairs. Don't worry about it. It's all fine. All fine. Oh, is that it? Why does that fellow in the basement know you? This book. I wrote it. What? What do you mean? I created this mansion, but I was arrested before I had the chance to finish the book. So how did your client get this book then? But we've only been stealing from books that are on the market. I imagine the rights to it went to my publisher and they decided to have another writer finish it. So that's why in The Dreadful Man in the Basement knows you. You created him. Yes, but not like that. It was a story of a generous aristocrat who lived in a beautiful mansion with his wife. You definitely wouldn't catch me writing about a murderer in a blood-soaked basement. Do you think the new author changed a lot? I think so, yes. Who's this Amanda he mentioned? Is she here somewhere else too? She's not here anymore. It's better if we talk about that later. This clock wasn't meant to be here either. Let's take a look, since it's what we're here for. You see an ancient clock. The steel frame around it is covered in small inscriptions, some of which are impossible to make out. There's something written here. The clock master's lifetime. Something with the time on the clock itself. It's too bad it stopped. I'm guessing we need to bring back a working clock. Etienne? Yes, a working one. You notice 3 huge holes on the mechanism. There are 3 gears missing. Left to search the whole mansion. Well, you should know your way around here pretty well since you created all this. Are we at the end of the book? That's right. The plot has ended. The heroine managed to lock the monster in the basement and escape. Nothing else happens in the plot after this. A happy ending. We need to go back to somewhere on page 150 or so. That's where the mansion will be in the best shape for us to search for it. Even the staircase is in ruins right now. I didn't know you could do that. So are we going to jump between pages? Jumping is the easy part. The hard part is landing on the same spot on another page. If I miss or end up between pages without my powers, it could end badly. This place should be fine. I think it worked. We're on page 120 now. It's a little more pleasant here, don't you think? Etienne, you don't want to keep doing this, do you? No, but I don't really have a choice. Do you think the client knew this was your book and sent it to you here on purpose? I don't think he cares either way. Help me! Let me out! Who's that? Another victim? Let's go find out. Or the same victim. Since we're in the past now. Oh, you know what? I probably should have searched the past more to get more stuff. Oh well. Master's clearly not a modest man. Door to hallway. Move you here. Hey, anybody? Hey, Jonathan, guys! Man. She got the short end of the stick. Is anybody there? Help me, Jonathan! The voice is coming from behind those shelves. I hear it. Oh my god, who are you? Help? My hands. She shows you the handcuff behind her back. How did you end up like this? My brother and I were looking for something. Oh my god, Jonathan! He's still around here somewhere. Promise me you'll find him. Thank you. By the way, you haven't seen any gears around here, have you? Big ones for a clock? No, sorry. It's okay. Although, when I was searching the study upstairs, I found a secret compartment on the desk, but it was empty. Thanks for the hint. Alright. Alright. I'll check it out later. You finish fiddling with the hands and the girl's finally free. Thank you. Well, an awkward silence falls. I think it's time to get out of here. I'll take care of your brother. The girl nods briefly. She looks around the room for a second, and with barely noticeable disappointment, disappears behind the door. More of their characters? They seem fairly well written. Really bad at lying, though. No, I don't know her. Interesting. Not in this time, at least. Interesting. What's the basement looking like? Well, nothing in here now. You look at the empty cell. The scratches on the floor and the chains hanging from the walls make this a frightening place, even without... I wonder where our monster isn't this time. I think we're better off not running into him. Looks like he was ready to kill you right there and then. Do you think the new author made him like that? No, nothing changed there. Oh? But he's not supposed to hurt the other characters. And this change in him bothers me. Don't got crowbar! Need more crowbar pieces. And a tool. I no longer have to wonder. Here's what's ruining the staircase in the future. Look, there's a water pipe leaking. Pipes are indeed leaking badly. The smell of dampness lingers in the air. Examine the small crack in the pipe. You instinctively clench your fist, preparing yourself for the burning pain of the shackle. Yeah, let's do it. We just need a little bit. It's not a huge hole. There's a small drop of your ink on the crack on the paper. Ink slowly takes on the appearance and properties of metal. Come on, faster. You grit your teeth as the pain from your shackles burns you. I think that's it. The crack's gone. Phew. Are you alright? Yeah. It's best not to show what you see to Roderick. You push your sleeve, wet with blood, back into place. Oh. We should go check the staircase in the future. I hope this works. It's locked. The master didn't want to let anyone out. Okay, well... let's look for some other stuff here. Entrance. Master didn't want to let anyone out. Did I go to the kitchen already? I did go to the kitchen already. Ooh, a chest. Take. A box. No. One of the master's letters. It's an invitation to a ball hosted in this mansion. This is the mansion master's study. It's so sparse, apparently. Whoever wrote your book didn't know much about creating pleasant settings. I don't think it's all that bad. Oh? Gears won't fit the clock. Metal. Need items to craft. Search the desk. Examine the secret compartment. You press lightly on the bottom, discover an impressively large secret compartment underneath. This could fit a whole gear. It could, if someone had put one in here. Should we check out this desk in another time, since it had to be here at some point? I hope so. Let's see, can I craft anything? Craft a crowbar, pliers. I found a use for a crowbar. Let's go back to the basement. And open those thingies up. And then figure out how to get back in the future. Okay, healing item. Not bad, not bad. Go to 2000. Hey, look, it worked. The staircase is fixed. Let's see what's left of the second floor. Did this chest change? Oh, I can access it here. Wow, there's nothing here. Cool. Got some stuff from the stuff. More tools. More stuffs. Yep. Bingo! One of the gears you're looking for is inside. Too bad there's just the one. It's old and rusty and has some kind of demonic face engraved on the surface. Just put it in the clock. And then we'll have to look for the rest. Also, we have to save that girl's brother, who should be somewhere in the past. So much to do. You know... Hold on... Ah! It is time for a break. This is a great time to stand up, stretch, rest your eyes a little bit, get something to drink, get something to eat, and we'll be back soon. Oh. Ha ba ba ba. And we're back. Now let's figure out what this guy's deal is. A man is standing in the hallway, holding a strange walkie-talkie and flipping various levers on it. Maria, come in. Damn it. Maria! The only sound coming from this walkie-talkie is static. The man taps it angrily as though hitting it will help. Damn. I think he's noticed a man's police hat. Pardon me. The man suddenly turns around and you see his face is made of paper. Stop right there! Breathing heavily, measuring you with his eyes. He raises the walkie-talkie to his face. For the record, during a routine patrol, Sergeant Kiko Braitz encountered an unlicensed bookwalker. To hell with you! He notices the walkie-talkie still isn't working. Say nothing? Why the hell aren't you saying anything? State your name and I'll note it down as investigating don't abuse force. Yeah, my name is James Potter. James Potter, I mean. And for the record, unlicensed bookwalker refuses to state his name is lying to the officer. He is also concealing his face behind a mask. Take that off right now. Maybe it's best if we do what he says. If he finds out who I am, he'll find me in reality, and that'll be the end of me and you. I don't know what the problem is, officer. I'm a licensed walker and I'm here by order of my publisher. Oh yeah? And who's this publisher that sends their employees into books that haven't been pulled from stores? Well, we have a special kind of publisher. The man starts striding towards you, unbuttoning his jacket. As he approaches you, raise your fist ready to defend yourself. Too bad Maria's not here. She really loves beating up thugs like you. For the record, commencing neutralization. Disable skill? You ain't doing that. Yeah, I guess he's doing it. Truly? That's the one you disabled? Your man looks at you angrily. Damn you. Fine, Maria will deal with you later, thief. The man instantly disappears as though he was never there, but the bruises on your body say otherwise. Damn, this is really bad. I can imagine disobeying the writer's police is one thing, but fighting the police? Attacking a police officer plus stealing from a book, that is still under license. It's not 30 years, of course, but you could definitely get 5 to 7. So not even close to what you were accused of? What in the world did you do, Etienne? Hold on, you also said you hadn't finished the book when they arrested you? Which means something happened here in this mansion. And it has something to do with the mansion's master, someone named Amanda. How about we get down to business before the policeman gets here with backup? Yeah. The heck did you do, Etienne? Or Etienne? Your name's French. I can't pronounce it. It's too Frenchy for me. Ooh, lockpick. This was a room for entertaining guests. Looks like the master of the house became less social. And his definition of entertainment changed too. Oh. Master's clearly not a modest man. It looks like there's something behind the portrait. You ain't gonna move it? Yep. This is so obviously a hidden compartment. Table with papers. Yummy juice. Or not. No juice pour me. If we go back to the 1990 whatever... Oh, I can make pliers. I go get more juice from the paper. Think there's something useful here? Yep. Yummy juice. Okay. Let's just go to 1995. Because there was the locked thing inside here. Yep. Ooh, a bottle. That's good. Okay. Were we able to open this chest yet? I can't click on it, so I'm assuming so. Can't click on that, can't click on that. I think that was it. Let's just put the gear back in. Over the course of the year. Oh, that's true. Okay. This is the end, so we'll put it in at the end. Hear the fierce cries of the mansion's master coming from the basement. You think that will help you, Etienne? Don't even know what the clock does. How did he know we were... We need to find the other two gears. Let's speed things up a little. I feel really uncomfortable in this place. I thought you'd be glad to be back in your... No, I'm not. And this isn't my book anymore. They twisted and destroyed everything they could here. Wish I could burn this whole book to ashes. Alright, let's start with that girl's brother. Maybe he knows something, since as far as I can tell, they investigated all this already. We didn't see him in the past. Can you jump even earlier? Yeah. 1990. I guess today is our lucky day. So many jumps and we're still in one piece. Maybe it's because you're so skillful? Stop it. Hey, sorry, I'm just trying to lighten things up a little. Thanks for trying. Our constant... Oh, there's no way to get up here. It's just there. I did not click on that. Thank you very much. Let's check out the kitchen. I told you there was something behind it. What's this? There isn't supposed to be a passageway here. I guess the master is building a secret room? The mansion's master wouldn't tear down his wall himself. He's a well-off aristocrat. His servants should be around here somewhere. It's probably their work. I don't see any servants in this time. Looks like the new author took them out of the plot. Do you think they put them in another book? Of course not. No one in their right mind would take a character out of a book. That breaks one of the most serious writer's laws. Probably just got erased. Whoa. We need to search this place in different times, since there might be a secret passage here. Alright. Finally! The obvious. It only took you 3 whole time periods to figure it out. Bachel. Cut the rope. Take everything. Door's locked from the inside. You know what? Probably for the best. There might be different things behind it at different times. Let's go to where her brother's supposed to be. There's no crack here, but... This painting caught my eye right away. I figured there must be a hiding place behind it. See? It's obvious! Why didn't you say something right away? I don't know. Well, we definitely know what's behind the painting. Now how do I open it? Look behind the painting, see that it's mounted on a vertical runner set into the wall. I think it slides upwards. You push gently and the picture slides upwards. Cool. Secret tunnel! Found you! A teenage boy is standing in the middle of the room, covering his face with his hands in fright. Hey, let's talk, don't kill me. We're not associated with your kidnapper, are you Jonathan? Yes. The kid lowers his hands and tries to get a glimpse of you in the light. Well, we kind of are, but not in the way you think. Damn, that's a cool mask. I told everyone we should wear a mask for this job too, but they just laughed at me. Your sister asked me to find you. Sister? I don't have a sister. Well, that's what she told us. Hold on. Was she short girl, Samantha? She's still here? No, we helped her get out. It was her idea to rob this mansion. You promised us there was a ton of loot inside. But all I found was rotting balls and that psycho. How many of you were there? 6. But 3 ran away right at the beginning, and we saw him kill 1. Oh. Well, I'd say they definitely did some work on your character here. He's not mine anymore now. You can still fix him, right? I'm afraid not. Not really. We're more like... Well, yeah, we're thieves. Okay, I'm something of a thief too. Whoa! The kids look at you like he's found his new hero. By the way, have you seen any gears, big ones around here? Gears? No, are they valuable? Not really. If you check the desk with the secret compartment in the storage room already... In the storage room? Then check the master study. I think he hid something in both places. We actually already found a gear in the master study, but nothing in the storage room. He's got this crazy thing set up with a double false bottom. Did you get it open? Double false bottom? Yeah, first you open the false bottom, and then there should be another one underneath that. My god, we went through all that just for... Alright, time to go back and check out this double false bottom, and quickly. Thanks. Wow. 2 false bottoms. Oh, not again. I'm Sergeant Maria Glowitz. You're under arrest on suspicion of plagiarism and attacking a police officer. I advise you to stop resisting and come with me. And if I don't? Then I'll have no choice but to use force. Well, in that case, I apologize for making you use force. Let's, not have you do that. I liked that one. This one does more damage sometimes. Did it! Beat both cops without taking any damage. Oh, wow. I did. Cool. Maria's breathing heavily. She's leaning to the side, but manages to somehow keep her balance. This isn't over, thief. The whole police force will come looking for you. Or you can blink. Maria Glowitz disappears from the book. Are you alright? I've been better. Cool. Well, let's check the hallway in this time. Oh, it would suck if it's inside the future timeline. No, this is the jail. Where's the storage room? Is this the basement? Do you all remember which one's the storage room? Because I don't. Jail. Oh, storage door. Search the desk. What used to be hiding place. The false bottom of the drawer, sideways inside the drawer. It's empty. We should check in the past. Cool. How are we supposed to fit this clock inside the briefcase? It's like a whole thing. Actually, wait, wasn't the storage room locked in this time? From the inside? Why do you say that? I think it's quite an adorable mansion. Everywhere I see the crude strokes of the author who twisted all this. But on the other hand, I do understand the publisher's position. Young adult horror certainly sells better than what I imagine you originally wrote as a novel. So write the damn young adult horror. Why did they have to ruin my book for it? I'll never be able to put things back the way they were. Don't feel discouraged. We'll get your shackles off and you can start a new book. I'm sure the new story and characters you create will be just as wonderful. Ugh, fine. Can I go outside in this time? I guess let's go to the latest time? Let's see if there's anything interesting inside, the passage nowadays. Move the painting. Pull it towards the side. Yeah, that's what I about expected to happen. A charred love letter addressed to Amanda, signed by Etin Keast. Oh. Oh, did he fall in love with the character? Did he try to take it out? Oh. I wonder if that's what happened. Or I wonder if the character is a reflection of someone he knew. It's blocked, no movement without a... Okay. So now what? Yeah, we can't access it in any other time. Watch the man hit the door of the cage over and over with his bare hand. Each blow injures his hand, but the wounds quickly heal themselves. He didn't have powers like that before. It's a clock. Remember what the inscription said about how it's connected to its master? Well, the clock is stopped. Nothing can hurt its master. Well, either that, or he was born with inhuman and regenerative abilities. The man glances briefly at you. Soon, Etienne. This door isn't as sturdy as you might think. Soon we'll have a nice little chat, face to face. You'll pay for everything you've done to me. For Amanda. For abandoning me here. Well... anything outside? I never really tried the front door. Well, there really isn't anything here, is there? I don't get it. Because the room the thing is in is only open in this time period. We are unable to access this room in any other time period. Yep. That it? That's the only hint? Oh no. So where are we supposed to get the key? Maybe there's something somewhere else? Boop. Nope, just more stuff to juice. I am quite at a loss here. Did I miss something in here? Why are you back here? Cool. I guess he is a figment of my imagination. And yep. In the earlier time, there's no way to get there, question mark. Fireplace? Chard and addressed to his lover Amanda. Uh-huh. Barrels. Locked from the inside. Right. I've searched everything in this time. I guess go back to the latest time period? Did I search everything in this time period? Anything else of interest here? Starting to really not understand. Locked and it won't open without a key. No, I already went up here and searched this. Maybe I missed something in the kitchen? I am so very lost. I'm infinitely lost. Where? What is happening? I'ma just look it up. 'Cause, I don't know what to do. The Bookwalker get into storage room. One, two, three, four. Are we on book 4? Oh, we're on book 5. What? Okay. I saw someone say no. 2 in a year, 1 page is locked inside room with table and movable shelf. You need the room from 1990. To find out, you need to go to your check the meeting room where aristocrat is making your. Oh, well, that was spoilers. Oh well. Corridor in the middle table, you'll find a letter. Apparently there's a key in this era that I've completely missed. But, door locked from the inside. Yep, sure is. Oh, I wonder. Is it not letting me, like, open it? Because of ink? No. Yep, I'm aware of that. Portrait? Oh. Okay. Didn't even know I could pick those up. I am Confucian. So, confusion? There's supposed to be a key here yet. I guess let me search around again carefully. $19.95. Maybe I missed something in this area, because I never checked it properly, did I? Nope. Can't go there. There's really nothing for me to click on. And this is the one area it's open, right? Search. Running desk, just that. Okay. I'm so infinitely confused. I can't access the door in the other time periods. Nothing else of interest here, you say? Okay. Am I missing something? Or is your existence here mean that a state was not set correctly? You know, I'm going to wake up and reload the world, I guess? Nope, still here. The only thing I can think of is if I'm able to, like, go back in time while in the room, but that's not an ability we have. Portrait of the master of the house before he changed. That sounds pretty ominous when you put it that way. Did I forget something? Nothing else of interest here. I feel like you're lying. Without a key, yeah. I figured. Hmm. So weird. Is there something that lady dropped when she ran? No. Don't see anything. Well, I can walk here, but there isn't much else I can do. Uh, Maybe there is something on the outside that I missed? I guess maybe let's check in here again. I know I checked it like a million times, but maybe I missed something? Okay. I am going to see if there's anything in the real world we can do. By the way, where are we putting the stupid lock? Oh, in there.
Hmm.
Oh, plant.
Easy to do.
I don't... So lost. Oh, love that audio still uber busted. Hmm. Anything in here? No. I'm going to restart the game. Maybe it's just glitched because the kid's still there. Okay. So there's apparently a key in the 90s. And you know, I'm gonna go check on that kid, see if he's still there. Maybe I can talk to him again and fix whatever state we're in. He's still there. I still can't talk to him. Okay. I'm going to look up a tutorial. A video tutorial. This is where we're at. I am lost. I am dumb. I am a dog. The Bookwalker, Thief of Tales, Book 5? Okay. Carrying the pipes, where to find gear 1, secret of the portrait, where to find gear 2, okay. You can talk to Roderick at any time. Okay. Went to 1990. Okay. Oh mein Gott. I can't believe they've done that to me. Okay. Going back to the 90s. Okay. Get this, get this. You see how these windows are boarded up? See how you can click on this? I am so upset. Can you jump it? Look down through the hole at a dried up thorn bush. How about we look for something to put over the hole, like a plank? Let's see. Hope it holds. Wow, you built the thing. Writing desk. There's no way. It's not important since it was behind bars. It's only empty. So if we assume the author rewriting someone else's book isn't particularly intelligent, then it's obvious. Push on the bottom of the drawer and open a secret compartment underneath. Another false bottom. Your thought process is good, but it's still empty. Feel around inside the drawer just in case, but you don't find anything. Am I missing something? Do I need to check another time again? Maybe we should search the other rooms? We haven't checked them all yet. I examine more closely. Remember what the kid said about the double false bottom? I guess the new author is more clever than I thought. I mean, to come up with a double false bottom really takes a higher level of thinking. And take gear out of the compartment. One less gear to find. Time to go back to the clock? Okay. Heck yeah. Okay. Now, because I saw the achievement tutorial, we are going to go back to the latest time period and, not insert the gear yet. Because, Awesome. A letter. And I got all letters. One of the master's letters is an invitation to meet with him. Coolio. I wasn't intentionally trying to get all achievements, but I'll get the ones I can, since that just so happened to line up. Okay. Let's insert the key. Actually, let me see if there's more vials I can make. Nope. Well, let's go. Now we just need to find a third one, and the clock should start working again. Etienne? You asked about Amanda. The wife of the maniac in the basement? But there's some things I was able to figure out using my powers of deduction. So... Is he Watson? Is this Watson? So... You created Amanda and her husband and the cute little story of their cozy backwoods mansion. And then you and Amanda starting to get, well, close. What gives you that idea? Back when we were in the car, you told me you always try to make your characters realistic and well-developed. And my guess is that Amanda turned out exactly that way. Your powers of deduction, or whatever you said, are pretty good. But then you took Amanda somewhere. And that's the part I don't understand yet. Where could you have taken her? There's no trace of her in the book. Wait, you didn't. You took her out of the book? I get it, the things you do for love, but... Etienne, you do realize you're not just messing with writer's laws, but more serious laws, human laws. I'm paying the price for that now. Raise your shackled wrists. In any case, we both knew what we were up against and what would happen to us. So that's what they arrested you for? 30 years for what you did? Broke one of the most serious writer's laws, extracted a character, then turned them into a real, living human. Where's Amanda now? Do you live with her? In the end, we broke up. What? Despite everything you went through? Indeed. So getting back your ability to write is probably the one thing in my life that I can at least try to fix. No. Poor boy. So that's why you agreed to take on these jobs. Well, there goes the cell door. Lose something, Etienne? Mansion's master is holding the final gear. Damn it. So, where's Amanda? Where's my wife? Man paused for a second, tilting his head to the left. I can't be forgetting her. I can't. You don't need to bring up Amanda. Just let me try and help you. Let me try and rewrite you the way you were before. Are you sure? What about your shackles? Damn, you're right. Man continues to rub his temples, his eyes unfocused. I remember her. With you. Now I can't find her anywhere. Looks at you, his head slowly tilting to the right again. At the same time, his minor attack of confusion passes and his anger rises up in his place. Bring her back. Let's talk this through. You stole Amanda from me and left me here alone. Then someone else came and he did something to me. I didn't want to kill anyone. This is a different part. His head tilts to the left again. You notice his clothes are stained with fresh blood. Wait, why do you have... That girl, did you get to her? Damn thugs. I'll never forgive them to what they did to you. You're supposed to be... Blow hits you in the chest. Oof. Etienne! The man tucks the gear away inside his shirt. Then he starts cracking his knuckles. Let me try. Maybe I can rewrite you. At least something in you. Oh, don't worry. I don't need help. I certainly enjoy my newfound powers. Well, What do you mean he has the disable skill ability? That's not fair. I stun him. Hey, I'm sorry, did you just get to move? That ain't fair. Oh my god, he gets to move! The heck? Okay, let's just... I need to heal. Oh, I just realized what that means. Need to get lucky. Oh, I'm so dead. I am so beyond dead. Oh, that was pure luck. Is that all you got, you bastard? The man's injuries start healing before your very eyes. At the same time, you hear the gear and the clock make a clanking sound. It's as though they're trying to start working, but can't because the last gear is missing. What the? Remember what I said about the inscription on the clock and how it's connected to its master? I figured that out. While the clock is stopped, nothing can hurt its master. You spot the last gear lying on the floor between you and the reanimated quote-unquote monster. It seems to have fallen out of his shirt while you were fighting. Raise your eyes to the man and he looks back at you with a venomous smirk. Just try. You charge forward, but the instant your hand touches the gear, the man grabs you and you soon find yourself in a tight chokehold. No luck? You drop sharply out of his grip and grab the gear from the floor. Damn it. In an instant, you're standing by the clock. Yeah, just shove it in. No! It's in! He begins to age rapidly, and the injuries from his previous fights, not only the one against you, start reappearing all over him. No! Watch it all happen silently until there's nothing left of the monster except a pile of ashes. My god. But now what? Nothing. Walked up to the character's ashes, digging around until you find a crumpled piece of paper. You quickly rip it in two. You just... I've had enough. You pick up the clock and get ready to jump out of the book. We can talk about all this, Etienne, if you want to talk. How many breaks did we take? How long have I been live? 4 hours? And this is the 5th book? Okay. Let me click this button. Okay. We are going to give this away and then we'll wrap up, cause it's been a while. Streaming 4 whole hours. Heck yeah. Oh? Yeah. Oh,
And the rain house.
buddy. 2 minutes later? I'm curious, but let's see what it is. Hello? There's an urgent job. I'm not. No, you're taking it. I think I've had enough. I don't want to do this anymore. Etienne, it's your last job. You knew what that book was, and you specifically sent me to steal from it. I'm just a middleman, Etienne. I don't pick the jobs. I don't care. You can take your job and go to hell. Calm down and listen to me. Finish these jobs is your only chance at getting your abilities back. I know you know this. You can't work off the sentence. 30 years is just an impossible amount. Your publisher betrayed you. Your lover left you. It's time to take back what you're owed. How do you... Etienne, you're only a single step away from freedom. Fine. Excellent, excellent. The order's at your door. Well, that's where we're going to pause the game. Because, it's time to stop. Okay. Let me click that button just again, so we have some more time. Okay. Yeah. I think this game's neat. I'm excited to finish it, hopefully next week. If I don't, like, die or something. And by that, I don't mean literally, I mean, like, metaphorically. Click this button. Check something real quick. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, wait. You can also do that. Yeah, I haven't done that before, so I'll do that. Okay. Hold on, I'm buffering. Oh yeah, thank you all for coming. As a reminder, Coracle still has boxes available for Selena of both of her Type A, Type B. Type A has the code and a few more goodies inside it. Also, reminder that Ying-san's now available. Next week, hopefully more Bookwalker. Maybe we'll start another game. I don't think we have too much longer left on it. We might end early depending on how I feel. I am also thinking of playing Dredge on stream. I played through a good chunk of it on my own, but como se dice, I'm on a new computer, and the platform I played it on doesn't have cloud save, and I want to see how it ends. Ah! Hello? Owa. ZZ. You were hurted of me. No. Wording hard. Also, I realized, I was about to raid Zai, since, I basically never raid anyone ever. But then I noticed Rio is up, and I've never had a chance to raid Rio. So I think we're going to raid our friend Ryoichi as soon as I copy his name. He is playing Resident Evil 4. And... oh wait, Resident Evil 4 Remake Randomizer. So, that's exciting. Everything's all discombobulated. Now I just need to remember how to do anything. Okay, we do this. I've set the raid. I press this button. And I think I've got all my buttons in a row. Thank you all so much for coming. I hope you have a great day, night, evening, or whatever time it is for you. And I shall see you all next time. Oh.